I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. No, that actually makes me upset. What's up, guys? We're pulling for Sylus today. But Sahar, you've never played Love and Deepspace on YouTube. I've played it on Twitch. I've been playing this game since December of last year, so it's actually been about a year since I started playing. I think I might actually be getting my 1-year anniversary thing in this game quite soon. It's kind of humbling to think about. I don't know how many dollar I spent on this game. I don't want to know how many dollar, but I haven't gotten the VIP package for this year, so maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's not. I have 35 limited wishes saved up and 81 regular wishes saved up. We also get a free wish every 10 wishes. You can see that on the bottom. My pity is 12, right? It's 12. So the number on the bottom there, your 5-star guaranteed within 58 pulls, that does not mean that your pity is 58. That means that your pity is 70 minus 58. I feel like I've seen that as a misconception quite a bit in the lads sphere online. So just wanted to clear up any misconceptions. I've only done about 12 pulls, not on this banner, but I think it was on the Raf banner maybe. And then I realized that I needed to be frugal and save up. My chat on Twitch has been giving us our finest pss, 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 pss. We have a cute little emote. If you ever want to come by the Twitch streams, again, I stream Wednesdays and Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern, and then Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern. We do a lot of fun things over here, so please come on by for a Twitch stream. We would be happy to have you. But for now, we're trying to get that Sylus Myth companion. I'm also a combat girly, so like I want to pull for the companion regardless. Of course I would pull the one card just to read the myth. I'm so glad that they made that change now. Before, it used to be that you had to pull both cards and you had to ascend them at level 60, and then you could unlock the full story. Now you only need to pull one card and you don't even need to ascend it, and then you can still read the full myth. That is such a good improvement for people who are really invested in the story and the characters in that way. But I've been doing quite a bit of yapping. I think it's ready. I'm ready for us to do our first 10 pull. He's coming home. Listen, that's all I have to say. He's coming home. So thank you in the Twitch chat for... Yeah, let's go!
Let's go.
He's gotta come. He's got to come home. He has to. I'm gonna do our first 10 pull now, though. Here goes. There's no way. There's no way. No. There's no way that we said, come get y'all juice, and on my first 10 pull, he's here. No, I swear. I swear. I swear. I swear. All right. So here's one thing that I also wanted to point out. Apparently, there is a feature that lets you figure out whether the card that you got is the new card or if it's an old card. And so when I saw the Sylus animation on the screen, I looked at the top right corner and there were like gold sparkles in the top right corner. So you may have seen me be a little more shocked before the card was revealed, and it's because I saw the gold sparkles, so I knew immediately that we had gotten him. Jeez, I'm crow, dude. I love how we're also keeping the same pattern where you get the sad card first. Cool. even done with this 10 pull, dude. Please don't tell me I pulled both of them in 110. I'm gonna be, Okay, listen. We got one. We got one! Please don't tell me that we're going to marry Sylus today. If I get rings with Sylus today, I'm gonna lose it. When did this become an engagement party? Come get y'all juice. I just got here. I'm 15 minutes old. I'm 15 minutes old, dude. I've done 10 wishes and I got 1 card. Me when I divorced him. Oh, you know what? This probably is the game making it up to me for my horrendous Raf pulls from last banner. Those were terrible. Alright, let's do another 10. Okay, this is regular. You can tell from the sound cues, too. I'm very much a sound cue person, so that's how I know. Thank you for your finest pss, 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 pss in the chat. Okay. Love it. Oh. Wait. I didn't mean to leave, but I saw that Silas's name is Ammo in my phone, which means Unk in Arabic. And I saw that the text message said, I saw your new hairstyle, and I'm like, no, you didn't. Yeah. Yeah. He's Unk. Yeah. This isn't, he's Unk. But he's far from chopped. I'll tell you that much. He's Unk, but he's far from chopped. Alright. Let's do another 10. Okay. I'm gonna skip so that we can save time and battery. You think Luke and Kieran would call him Unk? I'm dead. I keep doing that. I don't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. That's true. That's Dad. Memories of fishing with me and Paul. Wait, doesn't Sylus canonically go fishing? I feel like... No, it's Xavier that goes fishing, right? I think it's Xavier that goes fishing. Alright, here's another. Okay, this is a regular one. But I got 2 4 stars. That'll be good for my, like, dust and things like that. I have 79 wishes. You guys know how to say 79 in French? 79. Got him. Oh no. Sorry guys, my bad. He'd have to go night fishing. I keep doing that. 79. Got him. Well, I have to. It's called revenge. I have to. It's revenge. Okay, 36 until my 5-star, which means I have 34 pity currently. Ay, 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 ay. Let's do another one. Okay. Listen, we gotta do it, man. Nope, that's regular. Still better than 6-7. I still don't know the deal with 6-7. Bread, thank you for the Oh, so now we're just counting. I think this next one is gonna be it. I don't anticipate it being the other Sylus card. I would be very happy if it were. But I don't anticipate it. The 6-7 is just a collective thing that Gen Alpha agreed to make funny. Yeah. Thank you. Listen, thank you for the... Thank you for the... Oh my god, Karma, welcome back. It's so good to see you. How have you been? Welcome in. You've come at a good time. We're doing some gacha pulls right now, and then we're gonna read the story that's associated with them. Okay. Do I actually hit it with the Bismillah? Do I say Bismillah before I hit this 10? Please. It cannot be the other card. It cannot be the other card. I'll lose it. I will lose it. I will lose it. I don't know why, but it feels haram. There's no way, dog. That's so funny. Let's see how many pulls it took, ultimately. Okay, new companion available. Oh, it's blue? It's blue. Marriage. Marriage is what brings us here today. What the fuck? Girl, what the hell? You pull one companion. You pull one companion and suddenly you're married. Wow, wait! Aren't we his wife, technically, in this story? Wow, I'm his wife in the story, and I'm his wife. Wow. That's... Today's gonna be a good day. I've seen the trailer, so I know the wife thing. Oh, I do have... Wow, both cards in 70 pulls is insane. Actually, I hope you guys had decent luck. That's nuts. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope that you are having a great day. Oh my god. And we're married. I'll do just the one because I have the free one and I might as well not squander it. What's the worst that could happen? I R1 him in 110 pull or 1 pull? Please, I can't. Not him looking at me like welcome home, cheater. Oh dear. Do you want to see what Parker looks like in the companion outfit? I can't decide if I like the new one or if I like... sorry, they're both new. I don't know if I like the black and red one or if I like the blue and purple one. But I can show you what they look like in the shop. So this is the... I'm so glad that it's a wand companion. I have really enjoyed using the wand. I think it was the new Caleb myth that really got me on the wand. And then when I started using God of the Tides more often, and then the new Xavier myth that uses, what is it called? King of Dark Knight also uses a wand, so I've gotten really accustomed to it. I think guns will be my favorite combat overall, but wands are up there. But yeah, this is one of the MC companion outfits. For me, And I feel like maybe Riley is the expert on this rather than me. This is very much giving the doll from Bloodborne for me. And then there's also the same one in this like white and blue color, which I love the dark hair. I love the dark hair. I think I love how it looks. It's very emblematic of its time. I feel like it's meant to be giving like Victorian Edwardian fashion. So I can appreciate that they probably took the time to like look into some fashion. The plain doll is more Lolita style, whereas this reminds me of general Victorian style. That makes sense. Someone said 1870s. That's still Victorian. This reminds you more of Lady Maria and Queen Annalise. Oh, yeah. Do you think Caleb would say, "My bad, big dog"? I have a lot of silly headcanons about Caleb. I imagine that he's the type of guy who calls you 67 times, and you ignore him, and then the one time you pick up, he just farts into the phone and hangs up. Alternatively, he's the type of guy who like pulls up next to you, like in the car. You're driving, he's driving. His car pulls up next to your car. He knocks on his window, tells you to roll your window down. Like he rolls his window down and tells you to roll your window down. And then as you're rolling your window down, he rolls his window back up. I feel like that's just the type of guy Caleb is. Not in a disrespectful way, just like in, I love you, but I'm going to annoy the crap out of you. You know what I mean? And I love him for that. That's the kind of Caleb that I need. I want a Caleb so badly size in Open Tale 3. We're going to jump into the story. Feel free to use the chat to type out your thoughts, your reactions, your theories. The only thing that I ask is that you do not spoil the story for me. All I have seen is the trailer. I haven't even watched the full Kindled yet, which they usually post on Twitter, but I make it a habit to avoid watching the Kindled because I want to experience it, as much of it as possible, you know? So I'm very curious to see how this is going to unfold. Let's get into it. Let's do it. Oh my god, all I read was the summary. It just says, "To death, into life." That feels like the sort of thing that you would see, and it's like, oh, this was translated from Latin, wasn't it? Okay, let's start Crimson Spirit. Let's do it. How do I do this? Date. Okay, so there are 9 chapters. Let's go ahead and just start with that first one. I'm really curious as to where the Kindled events will show up. There's usually one at the close to the beginning and one closer to the end. Oh, the music. All right, here we go. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. From Doomsday's Realization, Chapter 1. Oh, that's the same scenery. That's the same scenery from Tears of Ramiro. Goodness gracious.
A mere mage shouldn't use it.
I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is Sylus. Oh, so we're just going out by names now. When did that happen?
Are you aware what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Ooh, that little effect going on in the bottom? Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames and thick serpentine smoke slithers toward me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
Oh god. Isn't that the same effect from Beyond Cloudfall? I feel like that fire was in Beyond Cloudfall and a different story too, I think. He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
Well, be like that sometimes. I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
Burn the witch! I know a spell to summon Sylus. Release the witch! Listen, I would release the witch. I don't know about you guys, I would release the witch. I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The blood-stained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
Listen, I never wanted to talk about how badly I craved death, but if you're gonna force it on me, then let's light this candle. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic, an evil spirit, when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. I'm definitely getting Beyond Cloudfall vibes from this. Like, I'm seeing the callbacks between the beginning of this myth and the beginning of that myth. And I really appreciate that they continue to draw those parallels. I can imagine that in some ways that would feel kind of formulaic, where like, oh, it's the same structure again. Like, it's the same structure as the previous Sylus myth, or it's the same structure as the other myths that we had this year. But I would say if it's the same structure as a previous myth for the same character, then I appreciate the parallels that are happening there. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. I never trusted humans, ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. Which is interesting because that was what was written at the beginning of the myth, from the chapter, that tome. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment. The Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories. And yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. His name is ancient and no different from night itself. Yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Ooh, I like this. I feel like, we have seen this scene before. I think this was in Tears of Ramiro when the Sea God's Bride was locked up, I think. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. Kind of like a familiar type thing. And Sylus, a name whispered among mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises. Sick Ghibli reference. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Sylus. Thanks for telling me you're having a good time. Oh, we're playing the feud. Oh, guys, sick date night ideas summoning demons. See, that's the one thing that I don't appreciate about the Kindles, is that I can't read that fast. So I have to go back and read what it said. It said, aside from my blood, I need an incantation to complete the summoning. What? Tap to chant incantation. What am I supposed to say? Slow it down, make it bouncy? Jigum to fly? I don't know about that, y'all. Do they actually? What? Wait. Summoning demon QuickTime event? I know. Wait, let me actually see if I can. Wait. What should I say to summon Sylus? Wrong answers only. I can't believe there's actually. Actually, I think it's kind of cool that they included this. What if I start singing Ring Ding Dong? Baby! Okay, cool. Oh! A knife! No! Come get your juice! You're right.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast. However, answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Oh, okay. So this is what we're doing. I really thought he was gonna use the cane, like the walking stick, to tip your chin up. Girl, he came and got his juice. I'm sorry, what did he just do? Bro just licked the blood off of his lips! What happened to hello? How are you? Would you like to go out for coffee sometime? No! We're going straight into the biting! God! He actually wants to drain me of all of my blood.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Yes, please. I won't take it, but you can give me the chance. I just won't take it. Form linkage? Once this linkage is formed between us, you're mine.
An amateur's trick.
She said, ooh, you're mine now. Okay, he was kind of nice with that.
This is how you should do it.
He said... I'm sorry, what? This man is 15 minutes old and he's already yeeted me into a building. The illusion of choice is wild. We could just get you some apple juice. This isn't necessary. Oh no. You know what? Maybe I would give Sylus a cup of appy juice to appease whatever's going on with him. Before I get yeeted into the church. Oh shoot! Did I intercept it in time? Sorry, I did not realize there was a... Oh. Oh.
An immortal. You have some worth.
Oh. Are we flirting right now? I think we're straight up flirting.
But this ends now.
What are you? Sojourn Overwatch, control him. You don't have to tell me twice. The linkage has been formed. You'll have to listen to me now. Pull down? Okay. Does this mean Sylus was a leash kid? You may only have the blood that I give willingly. Ah. Okay, I think we get it. Hello to the guinea pigs and Roscoe, by the way. Check linkage? Are we still linked? Yo! Why he kinda... This is giving me the same vibes as... You know the one scene that you do with him where you're looking for the brooch and you have to hide behind his couch when he gets out of the shower and he looks over the couch and sees you and he gives you that smile that's like, ha, I caught you. That, first of all, that laugh makes me crack up every time. Second of all, I'm getting the same vibe from this. Also, his eyebrow game? Kind of on point today. What's your secret? I'm the victor here. Ooh.
Your blood.
That's third base.
It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Thanks, King. Not gonna lie, this is kind of, the music is giving Fontaine a little bit. This is my first impression of lads, and we've been thrown into a wall and kissed by the same man. Well, I will say there's quite a bit of that happening in Love and Deepspace. Clouds disperse, and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
Everybody who said this man is a daddy dom is a liar. And I will say that with my eyes on the camera, with my full chest and yiddies.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
Actually, I just wanted to cuddle and go to sleep. Is that cool with you? Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors.
I'm just so popular, you know.
Are you famous?
Do you know that? Do you guys remember the one vine of that little girl who's like, "Hey, I want to be famous." I don't know why that's the first thing I thought. Oh no. Listen, if this is your first time in my stream, be ready for there to be 80,000 Vine references in the first half of the content. Welcome. Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Sylus. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
I just did what had to be done. I don't know what you're talking about. I turn to Sylus. Girl, this is I'm having the exact same visceral reaction that I had when we did Tears of Ramiro over the summer and we saved Rafayel from like where he was all chained up, and he was like, just let me know which of these guys you want me to kill and we can do it. Such power. No, I'm literally having a Sick'em Boys moment.
Are you insane?
Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects.
Again, I'll give you apple juice if you do it.
How ridiculous.
You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence. You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
I think that kind of juice would be allowed too. He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself. I hope that's not a euphemism.
I expected Sylus to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Did he hit him with the 1-2? Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. One look give him whiplash. Sylus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
You don't know the saying, then. What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pull Sylus's arm. I also want to point out that the exact makeup of the linkage, the way it materializes and how it actually looks and appears on screen, is not lost on me. It looks the exact same way as it does in the Link-On timeline. It's the same bond that is between main story Sylus and MC. I caught that. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whips reach us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. Okay. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Sylus's direction. Doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Sylus. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
Thank you.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Philos have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest. Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against.
Again, that in some ways is reminding me of main story, where MC does takes all of these measures to learn more about the ether core by going to the nest and employing the help of Xavier and Jeremiah and, to a different degree, Rafayel, to turn themselves into a target on, was it Hunting Day, I think it's called? I don't remember. Hunting Day, Hunter's Day, something like that. Which inevitably leads her to the N109 zone and towards the Sylus portion of the story. So I like all of these different callbacks and parallels that you can draw to different portions of the story. It really shows that everything in this game is connected. Truly.
And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
Dang, he really hit him with the snap. Sylus snaps his fingers. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. I just noticed that his, I don't even know if that's really a cravat, but the ruffles on his collar / the lapels of his jacket, I thought maybe if it was a cravat, has the design of a bloodstain on it. Unless maybe that's my actual blood, but I don't know. A lot of things in this game are blood forged, or a lot of the things related to him are blood forged. So it could be real, it could be design. Who knows? But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
You mad? Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to bring the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Well, that was the first chapter. Let me know what you're thinking so far. Your theories, your thoughts, your reactions. I really liked that first kindled. I hadn't seen very much of it, barring what they showed in the trailer. So that moment when Sylus straight up threw MC into the church spirals. What is it called? The steeple? What is it called? There's another word for it. It starts with a T. I can't remember what it's called, but when he threw MC into that, took me out. We should throw him into a wall next. We do push him onto a sofa at one point. Alright, chapter 2. We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives. Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
Did Sylus just look me in the eye and say, "Girl, stand up for yourself"? I feel... I don't know if you're allowed to tell me that, dog. That's mean. You're He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
This isn't fair. This isn't fair. Stop pushing buttons that weren't meant to be shown, let alone pushed. Get out of my face. This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Sylus turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
I don't have... I'm broke. I don't know if you know this. I'm broke.
Yes, sir.
Why would he do this to me? Do I look like I have money? The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes. Separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras, Sylus and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Sylus, that's haram. I can't drink blood. That's haram. Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
But you're not going to eat any of it. He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage. And to our last dinner.
Judas! No! What? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you, to command me you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans, yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
My bad. A crimson light flashes across his right eye. That's the eye with the ether core in it! That's the eye with the ether core in it. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
As long as you promise to check it twice. Gotta find out who's naughty or nice. Sylus Claus is going. I pull the knife from my steak and point it at Sylus. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober. Girl, you need more leverage besides the linkage. You can't just say, oh, I can use the linkage to make you do this, or I can use the linkage to make you do that. You've got to have another bargaining chip. You can't just put all of it in one thing.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
Sylus does seem like the type of guy who would use hooligan in his daily lexicon, actually. The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. Oh. Oh my. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes. Okay, listen. Low-key, a little bit hot. But also, like Blazer said, no, the food! The food! Also give me 1 second, please. Here we go. Okay. I know, the food. What about the food? It's like that scene in Rocket Power where it's like, or no, I don't think it was Rocket Power. No, it was SpongeBob. That's like, it took us 3 days to make that potato salad.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
1 kiss isn't enough. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside. Then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. I exist for one reason only, and that's to cause problems for Sylus. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you gonna do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Hello? Beg pardon? What?
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Did they think we were doing something else? Girl, I promise we were just fighting.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. Oh, okay. Cool, so we're playing the feud. Awesome. I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard. Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure.
Good God, dude. Chill out.
Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me?
Well, yes.
I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tieback. It binds my hands to the headboard. Wow, okay, it's 7:46 p.m. I think we're maybe 2 hours early for whatever's about to happen in the club. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
Thank you guys for letting me know that you're having a good time. On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with the weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. Sylus's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his... Oh, excuse me. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks toward the door. Sylus, this is a halal Wendy's. During Jingle Halal season and everything. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Sylus!
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
Girl, we have 7 more chapters to get through. Come back here. As the door is about to open, I grit my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt. For everything to end so pathetically, I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. Ooh. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful, invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Sylus's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
Guys, I think he's a little mad. I wonder if maybe the connection is, I don't know if enhanced is the right word, affected by the fact that MC has that curse. Remember in the first chapter it talked about how MC is cursed in some way? Maybe the fact that she's cursed has something to do with the linkage. It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind, I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
Maybe I am a little bit. It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck, and the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Girl, slow down! You've known this man for a day! Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
I don't know if that means what... You keep saying that word. I don't know if it means what you think it means. There is an energy behind this, man. You ordered all those dishes earlier. Girl, you know damn well that's not what he means. Only then do I realize that he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical. I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
Oh my god, for cute first date ideas. Going out with your boyfriend while he hunts for blood. The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
If you had to get bit by a vampire, where on your body? Be cool about it, but where? For me personally, I need you to stay away from my jugulars and my carotids, because I'm not trying to die. Here, though? Listen. He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating. On your arm?
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
Can we hold for a second, please? If you saw this, no, you didn't. Thanks, guys. You're really cool today. What the hell? I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
Thanks. I avoid asparagus like the plague. Now he has the most annoying guy following him and he's still hungry. I'm not that annoying. Your upper arm or your shoulder? Fingertips brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips. Oh my god, they actually made him slurp! He slurped, guys! Oh no!
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
Do you think Sylus would get along with the Melusines in Genshin Impact? After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He's had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon, nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. Dang, he ate my wrist. I cut my hand earlier for the ritual. Man. He would eat the Melusines like marshmallows. I'll cry. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Sylus helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yo, that line goes hard. I wish I could. So, you may have seen it earlier, but in this game, you can favorite certain lines of dialogue, but it's only like the love interest dialogue, and then you can like go into their collections and like their archives and like listen to them again. But not of the main character's dialogue and not the narration. And I wish you could save this one, because this is a world living in Death's shadow goes kind of hard. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. I'm also getting notes of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Oh, this is fancy! After that night, Sylus and I agreed to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at Valmure. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
I'm a what? Before departing for Valmure, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions. It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
My what now? Beg pardon? Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother, and this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper. Hang on. I thought there was cat hair on my glasses. Kiki's never too far from the scene of the crime. Just know that.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
What? Sylus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
No, actually, shut up. You'll blow our cover. He's my
I'm her husband.
My what now? When in tarnation did I ever give you my father's contact information? I never signed a single document. I never read Surat al-Fatiha. I have no witnesses. This never happened. Yes, we're married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Yo! Okay. Lore time. So, I'm really curious to know what this name is in the original Chinese or in other localizations, because there have been so many different, so many discussions about Silas's connection to, or inspiration drawn from King Cyrus the Great, to the point that there are sometimes interpretations of his backstory and his character as being associated with Persia. And now I'm really curious to know why they chose that name. Is it just because it sounds kind of like Sylus? Did they do it to pay homage to Cyrus the Great? I would really be curious to know, and I want to hear from maybe the Swana Sylus girlies, and especially the Persian Sylus girlies. Were y'all going nuts or what? Wow. Cyrus Albright from Octopath Traveler. You know, I've never played Octopath Traveler, but it's a beloved game by many people in this community, so I maybe would like to try it at some point.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Sylus into the bedroom. Again, we're being really forward here. What the hell? What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
Yeah, but it's kind of a life-binding sentence, big dog. Big Count dog. You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
Okay. He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist. If you still feel up to answering your question of the day, it is if you had to get bitten by a vampire on any part of your body, be cool about it. What body part would you like to, or would you prefer? Inner thigh. If we're doing this, everyone's gonna be uncomfortable. You're so smart for that, Shark. What a profoundly smart, clever, discomforting answer. I looked up which body part has the least amount of blood. It's the cornea? Oh god. This man's going to eat your eyes. That's what they tell the kids when they're being bad. If you keep misbehaving, Count Cyrus is going to come in and eat your eyes. Let me reread this. He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset? Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown. But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
Bro said, I'm not trying to have you cause a scandal because we're sleeping together before marriage. He really said... Silas really said, before marriage? Oh no. Oh, my own joke turned against me. I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
Please don't make me choose. It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
Cool, so fake marriage is the name of the game? Listen, I fear I am like the teensiest, tiniest bit weak for the fake dating trope. I need it. I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
I'm going to chop his throat. Just like this, with the flat side of my hand. Karate chopping Silas's throat the long way. Well, that was chapter 2. Let's jump into chapter 3. He said no more apple juice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah? Okay.
The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings. Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
Oh, really?
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
I yawn listlessly from my corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren.
That's almost my name.
They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Phyllis's history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
Performative people.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Sorry, the whispers, man. Silas glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm. Then I lean toward his ear. Saren was the last mage to enter the sacred core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Why are you teasing me? Be nice. When did you get... What? Why are you so close to me? Back off. Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit.
Peak?
How do you plan to outbid these mages?
Do you guys think Silas would be good at Peak? Do you think he would play Peak with Luke and Kieran? Be nice. Friend that is a demon from hell. Yeah, but I summoned him to do my bidding, and my bidding is be nice to me or I'll cry. I don't think that's a very tall order to follow. A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
You're damn right you did. You're going to push him down the stairs? No, we already pulled him. It's fine. You don't have to do that. An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquess speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written
There it
by
is.
Sir Saren. It's called Night's Whispers.
Shark, I think that you would really enjoy Silas's other myth, called Beyond Cloudfall. He's a dragon. He's dragon. And I know you love dragon. Don't say it. I'm thinking it. You can think it too, but don't say it. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
It was a really good myth as well. I think you would enjoy the story. I think you would enjoy Dragon side. Don't. No! Please don't, dragon. Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver.
Steal it. Did it become a heist? Heist? A heist with Sylus? Wait, you know what? Actually, this might actually be the thing that gets me to read A Tempest of Tea and A Steeping of Blood. It is a fantasy duology by Hafsa Faisal that is vampire heist. And now this is making me want to read it. I should go pick them up. She also wrote We Hunt the Flame and We Free the Stars, if you've read either or both of those books. Highly recommend. More Muslim authors in the world. Please, thank you. I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Sylus Hyzus, he eats the poetry collection! Oh dear. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me... The rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
Now, I don't think auctioneers speak that slowly. Last I checked. A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edges of the carpet undulate like water and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyph has been destroyed? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
I will slap him. Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Not again! Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Hello. Oh! Sylus snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses. Girl?
Sir, what's wrong?
Oh, you know.
What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
Oh, he caused a distraction so that I could do it more properly? Is that what happened? You're causing trouble. Do Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods. I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
That sounds more like auctioneer behavior.
100,000 silver.
Damn, Sylus! You're stacked? You got them deep pockets, Sylus? He got them deep pockets.
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
Hi, Fee. How is your birthday? After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Oh. Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
Girl, shut up. You just saw me trying to steal it and you think I got money?
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
We're not married, dog.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus!
Bro pulls
on
100,000
acquiring
silver out of his
Night's
mouth. It's
Whispers.
crazy. Sylus unhurriedly steps forward and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be sufficient.
Now where the hell did you get that? That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from?
Velmir hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet.
Oh.
Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover, until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Wow. I kind of love that, actually. Big if true. Sylus opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears' firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps.
Frozen tears. You guys thinking what I'm thinking?
Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
Now, first of all, do you guys think Sylus does the Borat thing? Second of all, that's gonna take me out every time I hear it. Him calling us his wife. Thirdly, I'm getting the sense that maybe there's a parallel between the poetry collection and Sylus and MC. Possibly, maybe. I think it might even be similar to... I feel like there's different pieces of literature and art that do the same thing for Rafayel and MC like the different operas and poems that you read throughout the God of the Tides myth and the Lemurian sea god myth. I feel like connections could be drawn, you know? In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
Girl, we're not even married for real.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Stop talking to me like that! Please! Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Sylus gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
Of course you did. No, you didn't. I get the feeling that maybe you didn't. I think it's real, and you're throwing to the other side, so that I think that maybe it's a lie, but then it ends up actually being the truth. I know these games. I've played these games before. My source is that I made it up! Sylus, please.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. Oh my god, a mirror in Love and Deepspace too? Pookie! I could never stray too far from you. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
Oh, snap! Listen, I know the whole thing is that he's an archfiend and not really a vampire, but he is... There are heavy notes of vampirism happening here, okay? For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
I really would love to go back at some point and just compare and contrast this story with Beyond Cloudfall. I know I didn't play Beyond Cloudfall on stream, but it's still a worthwhile story to read and to really engage with together. So maybe I will put it on YouTube. I know before we started playing today, so a few people had said, yes, please read Love and Deepspace cards and put them on YouTube, so perhaps I will do that. Our dance concludes, rather. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Sylus's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise, I have no idea how they managed to detect me. Oh my god, Eeyore, welcome in! It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we are currently on chapter 3 of the myth. I got both cards in 70 pulls, which I wasn't expecting, but a win is a win. 2 wins are 2 wins, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Really nicely done, my account. But yeah, I'm glad that you are enjoying Vampire Sylus. I'm also enjoying Vampire Sylus. How are you? How's your week going? Tell me all about it. Happy Omni Days to you. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Oh yeah, no, you're totally free to lurk. Anybody who is here, please feel free to lurk, keep the tab open while you do your own thing. Your presence is always appreciated here. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion. Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests. Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
Always, because that's literally how we flirt. Maybe the people don't recognize that, but they don't know ball. I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquess Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time.
Now what does that mean?
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Now, what are you talking about? Oh, thank you for your hospitality, Marquess. This evening has been delightful.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Sylus and I remain in the main building. Go on. Reveal the reason for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination.
Okay.
I suggest you call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar. Well, okay, I don't know if I can actually say it before marriage, because, like, we're married, but also we're not married. So, like, before marriage?
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay.
He really said, you summoned me and I'm going to do everything in my power to make it your problem.
And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. Really? We attack almost simultaneously, and energy warps the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Oh my god, rumbling! Rumbling! Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
No, actually, the servants are like, oh, they're having fun. This is exactly what happened before when we were at the inn. He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand, while releasing a glyph with another. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. Is this foreplay? No, but like actually though. Is it? Is it though? It feels like it. Which makes it make more sense when they meet up again in the main timeline, because Sylus is out here kicking ass and Hem's just like, what the hell? I just met you. And Sylus is out here like, oh, I thought we were flirting. I thought you were cool with this. Oh my god, hi Gaper. Close enough. Welcome back, Nouvelette. I mean, have you seen his rank 2 outfit? His rank 2 outfit is blue, so he does in fact look like Nouvelette. Gaper, I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you today. Welcome to the Nouvelette myth. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head. Yes, sound redeem volume is off for the story purposes so that it doesn't interrupt. But the visuals are still on screen.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue
Thank you
this
for asking.
at another time.
Of course I'm not dead. I'm immortal. Where have you been, you ding-dong? I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me. But he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
Okay. I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Sylus lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. I just got here, man. You're not allowed to be here. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood, and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine, or allow me to rest well tonight.
No. Bastard. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. Oh, a dream? No! No! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Everybody who's read Beyond Cloudfall is upset with me now. Nope. Don't give me the Field of Flowers. I know what happened in the Field of Flowers. I'm trying to remember if I realized this guy was a vampire before this moment. Oh, it's a myth. It's like a kind of like him in a past life. So this is a different version of him. Like, it's him, but it's a different version of him. You know what I'm saying? I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I mean, there is an AU Sylus. That's Tartarus from the Catch-22 myth. But this is more like past life Sylus. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself. Running between the blood-red mist and raging fire, I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction. Yeah, that's kind of more like what it is.
Don't look back.
Hello? A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear, yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Listen, there's gotta be a reason that they keep using that. Because it keeps reminding me of the end of Beyond Cloudfall. Oh, that was the end of chapter 3. Well, 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 well. Let's do it. We've still got... The end of chapter 4 will put us about halfway through the myth. We gotta read, man, if we want to get the whole thing done by the end of the night. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry in Night's Whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations. No wonder the mages wanted that book so badly. My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Yo! MC your brain. Sauron lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify this exact location.
You're already awake.
Good
I
morning,
guess yesterday
sunshine.
didn't leave you that exhausted.
Now what is that supposed to mean? Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
My bad. You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
Broke it? I glance at the messy bed. Then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sylus and lead him out of the bedroom. They what? There's
my
no
lady,
way they
my
broke
lord.
it. Nope.
This is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits.
Raphael, what are
The
you
central
doing
part
here?
of the great hall cannot remain empty.
Raphael, what are you doing here, dog? I know this is a tradition for Vilmuir's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count.
That's not Raphael.
My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
What in the twilight is happening? I'm dead.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background. Ah! I'm thinking of the main story and I'm dying. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? I'm pissed off.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed.
Guys,
I don't
Sylus
believe
plays
it suits our
Undertale!
marriage.
Sylus plays Undertale! He said in this world is kill or be killed. Wow. Do you guys think he likes Flowey? Who do you think Silas's favorite Undertale character is? Truly. Well and truly.
After all,
He went like Sans!
not even death can sever our bond.
He only does the genocide rent to piss people off. No! That wouldn't piss me off, but it would make me kind of sad because there's so much story, you know? The thing about Sylus is that he is simultaneously like one of the most gentle souls you could ever interact with and full chest energy rage baiter. He's so into rage baiting. You don't understand.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the Poche Collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. He has a secret TikTok account to reach people. Is it just like one of those user bunch of numbers accounts? The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
Thank you. He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
No, that's okay. I'm good. I'll pass. Just kidding. How likely is it that Sylus would rage bait the other guys from this game, and who would be the funniest rage baity? Oh, that's a good question. Because, like, personally, I can see, in terms of rage baiting, I can see Caleb rage baiting Zayne a lot, or the other way around, Zayne rage baiting Caleb a lot. Who would Sylus rage bait in this game? I feel like maybe it would kind of be Rafayel, but that's because I feel like out of everybody in the game, I personally feel like Rafayel would be the easiest to rage bait. He's the epitome of that one Smosh audio that's like, "Are you kidding? I need to calm down. I'm an adult." But I guess it also depends on what the material of the rage baiting is. Like, maybe certain topics would set off other characters, like some characters more than others, you know? Hello? The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the Poche Collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Listen, I am getting genuinely, I am getting notes of Rafayel. Between the paintings, the feelings that they're meant to evoke, the hallucinations that come from observing said paintings, the fire. This man is more involved than we think. Sylus taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
Sorry, guys. If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to grow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Fluctuating energy in a place like this? Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time!
There's a connection between Rafayel and fires. He uses a fire evil. That's his whole thing. He has the power of fire. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spiderweb, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell Sylus secretly cast at the auction. You again? He's such a rage baiter, dog! Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. I'm going to stand there and watch.
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Girl. Focus. He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. Oh, he's fighting purely defensive. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
I thought Rafayel would have water powers like go use bubble beam. No, he's always had the power of fire. Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing.
I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
I mean, you probably think they're the same thing. Damn. It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
He's totally doing this to rage bait. That's his whole thing. The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. Hello? Oh my god, he really does look like Nivolette. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. He pretends not to know what rage baiting is to make people mad. Hey, it's not going anywhere. It's all yours, dude. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
Can I make one of my Twitch tags? Can I make one of my Twitch tags? Silas's Capri Sun. If Astarion can do it, so can he. He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You lured in these mages for that? Chill out. Okay. It's alright. Okay. Whew. He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Hello? Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. A thick, blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Silas, run! Why is MC's blood so special? Is their blood O negative? No, they're immortal. And cursed. I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Nobody saw that. Thanks, guys. Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. They got that red 40. At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Silas, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? If Rafayel... No, Silas is energy manipulation. The blood mist churns in the wind. No longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets, it's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in some distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this! Ah! They're doing it! They're referencing the dragon myth! I'm gonna lose it! Oh no! I'm gonna throw up. I'm not actually gonna throw up, but spiritually I am throwing up. In the future, I'll give you blood. Girl, you don't even remember him in the future.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
They've done this just to mess with me. They looked at me and said, she doesn't play, let's screw with her. So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
I do need a spiritual barf bag. Yes, actually, thank you. You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Okay. Is that a wing I see? He's got 4 wings, actually. In this form. Dragon Sylus has 2 wings. Sylus lands on our residence's rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me, still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent. Yeah, he's got wings!
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek. Girl! Why would you do that? Knock it off.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
There's not even blood on it. His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist and a smile forms on his face. I didn't say you could feed. Didn't you already?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? I hope he brushed his teeth, because imagine his mouth smelling like pure iron. Imagine my blood doesn't even taste like that. Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it.
Hello?
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
His warm lips gently press against my wrist. The moon... Oh, never mind. That's
will
not
be our
mine.
witness on this night, at this hour.
As someone who struggles with not enough iron sometimes... No, it tastes so bad. Ugh. Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. Trying to see if I can finish this chapter before ads, but ads are also starting in 5 seconds, so. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and his teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. It's not going anywhere, dog. It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. You're so right. They should have had a blood trail going down his mouth. You know ball, Gaper. The fact we've been streaming for 3 hours and we're only halfway through the myth is crazy. Come on, dude. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses ensnare broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life, yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Velmure. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away. its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into a gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
If this is meant to be a setup for us to remember Dragon Sylus, I'm gonna jump. I'm sorry. Oh. I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
Oh, no. No, thank you. I'm sad now. You're so real for that, Keeper. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. Hey, personal space, dog? You... Release me! Who said you could sleep here? Cover those up. It's cold. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof.
Oh, I passed out on the... Well, of course I passed out. You drank my blood, dog.
Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Yeah, that's definitely why we're tired. Those are not abs, they're titties. Cover them up, slut. That's what I'm saying. Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
I told you, he's a rage baiter. I don't think these men have ever heard of personal space. Despite the name of the game, you know. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady?
Now how do you know that?
I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Why is it similar to my dream? Love and Deepspace, more like love and no space whatsoever. What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
I question all the servants, and they say they experienced similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. What did you do? In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search for the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
Are you related to the sacred core? 'Cause your right eye's glowing like crazy. In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell. Considered forbidden, it's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sauron would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core?
Oh, that blood has been on his
This could
cravat
be him
since day
mocking
one.
people like you.
Don't even worry about it. Thank you so much for the follow. I have to bounce. Have fun with the guy. Be sure to starve him of apple juice if he doesn't behave. Blazer, I will do that. Just to believe. Thank Thank you so much for following and sticking around. Appreciate it. His cravat is nasty. It's a fashion statement. At least his insults toward me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as a human's? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
Why not? Why? He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. That night, Sylus had a dream. In it, Parker died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream. Chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Sylus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. Welcome back, Jazz. It's good to see you. Blood-red mist hangs over Velmure. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Sylus and I follow the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Velmure is a painting, slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce. Hello?
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
Wait, what? Out of nowhere? Marquez is the guy who hosted the ball and auctioned off the piece of poetry.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Velmure. Do you remember?
I sure do. I even remember the 21st night of September. At the dining table, Sylus and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked pale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans.
Ooh.
If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that. We're good.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
Ooh, that actually sounds good. The elderly chief anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance at the untouched dish in front of Sylus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Sylus picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Oh.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare
Thank you
the
for
dessert.
the lurk. I appreciate it. The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So Sylus can be like this, too.
What is it?
What? It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
Wait, I really liked the delivery of that line. I gotta save that for later. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
Oh? They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal
glad you're having
hunting
a good
grounds
time.
outside the city.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt
Of course,
them.
the one thing that you want to do when you see a new species is kill it, not preserve its existence. Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing? This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse. Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Okay. Whatever you say. You got money? Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look! There's a deer with white markings!
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. Caper, please. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Thank you. Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Sylus.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
We avoid the groups and track that magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens, and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Oh! Its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. Thank you, Caper. Have a good night. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. Oh my god! Mephisto! What did they do to you? It's a magical creature. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around me. Akin to a chain, it's about to tighten and trap the White Crow. No, Mephisto! A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them.
It's giving, what's it called? Oh lord, what is it called? The Raiden Shogun boss fight in Genshin, where you have the 4 and you have to, like, kill the right one.
Attack with me.
I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
Girl! I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. Did they die? Yup, they died. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I'll capture the White Crow. Hi, Bimbo! Welcome in! Bimbocito, it's nice to see you. A familiar, nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
Sorry. 5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Oh. Within range, Sylus cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, his staff repeatedly pierces their chests.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Damn! Hello? Saving that for later.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Why did he say it with the same energy as, she's bald! She's bald and she's terrorizing people who have hair! Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide. Keeping their distance, their faces turn ashen as they witness Sylus furiously drink the mage's blood. Hell yeah! The spiral glyph continues to move and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus. He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. Again, bro plays Undertale. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm. Am I gonna drink his blood?
Drink.
Let's fucking go. I've never been so happy about something in my life. I'm gonna jump. but like in a good way. I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear, as it's accompanied by a sharp burning pain. Yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. Oh, we only have 4 parts left. I don't know how quickly they're going to go. I'm also just briefly going to check how much battery I have. Okay, I have like 40% battery left. We'll see if I can make it through the rest of it. I might be able to, but who knows? In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange, yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more.
Hello?
Breathe. You're doing well.
Hello? Hello? I thought I was drinking blood. I didn't know this was a whorehouse! Slowly open my eyes and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Sylus's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
Get out. Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home.
You took me into the underworld, dog! Bro took me into the underworld.
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld.
I'm gonna lose it.
Miss Mage.
Why did you do this to me? The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
Oh, cool, so you trapped me. It's Hades and the pomegranate seeds. You slimy bastard. He got me with them damn pomegranate seeds, and now I gotta spend 6 months of the year here. The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. I'm gonna adjust a second. The White Crow. The clues to Sacred Core must be on it. The Sacred Core? I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. Hi, Talia! I got both cards in 70 pulls, and I had over 100 saved, so... pretty good, actually. Yeah, it was really well done, and I got the first card in my first 10 pull. I'm gonna post them later on, so you will see. I am not Infold's favorite. A white feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Sylus's shoulder.
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
Pitiful? That's kind of embarrassing. This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey.
That's
that
OG
caught your interest, my lady,
Mephisto!
I naturally couldn't let it escape.
Is Is that why Mephisto constantly follows me around in the main timeline? Because he originally caught my interest in this timeline?
I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Oh. Sylus helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed, as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself.
Real.
But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages
Talia,
won't
how
give
many
you a
pulls did it
moment to
take
breathe
you?
anymore.
Well, yes.
If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
Finally! Who said that? His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Not a Sylus main, but I managed to secure my Rafayel before his banner ended. Let's freaking go! Rafayel was so mean to me last banner. I'm gonna throw him. Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Our home? Oh, no, not the church! No! No! Why did they do this to me? Sylus and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle, with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. Ooh, I like this music. Is this how you live in the underworld? Ugh, no wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
Is that how you maintain the integrity of their life, or are you doing it to remember your own victories? Because I could see him doing both, honestly. His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So, this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld.
Oh?
There are no fiends who dare to challenge me.
Okay.
And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
Thanks, Sylus, my rage-baiting king. So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it.
Well, thank you.
It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? I swear to God. I swear to God, if you do this to me again, I already played that 1 4-star card. I already played Beyond Cloudfall. Please don't hurt me like this. Wait. I'm having Beyond Cloudfall flashbacks and I'm upset. In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
Oh, no! No! I'm gonna collapse. He places me on the bench and I press a few keys. Okay. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
Okay, well, I thought that was going to be more sad than it was. That was just kind of funny. And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ? Well, when you think about the dragon Sylus Myth, it makes a lot of sense, and I crave death. Is it special to you? If it's the same organ from Beyond Cloudfall, I'm gonna lose it. If this is the same church and the same organ, I gotta jump. Sylus doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Oh, goodness. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies the motionless sea. Akin to a glass sculpture, the waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
Oh, huh. An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself.
If that... Oh, God. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! This is so well written, guys! The parallels to the other myths, the direct callbacks, the fact that they're explicitly alluding to, like, the Beyond Cloudfall timeline and the main timeline. I'm speechless.
Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go?
Man.
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
That goes hard. Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm stunned by Sylus's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Sylus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
The ravens were originally white. This is an Apollo throwback. His ravens were white before the birth of Asclepius? Wait, really? I feel like I found so many different Greek mythology references in this myth so far. But I wasn't aware of that. Quickly get Riley on the horn. She loves Greek mythology. No wonder you use the stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now.
Oh,
There's
so
no
we're
need for
vampires.
regular
Oh, so
meals
I'm a
anymore.
vampire now. So I'm a fiend now. Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
That's my middle name. Teehee. I hear rummaging. Then Sylus quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
He just called me old! Come on now! That's not nice! That's not very nice. There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Sylus's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. It's the Cooking Mama theme. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No.
Oh?
It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
Well, yeah. Oh, excuse me with the status. I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. That's my worst nightmare, y'all. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggled to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But that happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories. Aha! Nice main story reference. And only vaguely remember that because of this curse. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. Yo! No, because in the because in the previous myth, that myth literally ended with Sylus and MC agreeing that only MC can grant Sylus a true they reverse Uno'd me. What the hell? He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate, to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
Hi, Cordell. He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here.
How you doing?
Sometimes, I think the Underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate.
Oh, this is gonna
Since
hurt.
they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
I've been there. That's what depression is like, guys. He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone, with time, melting bloodshed, and brutality. Only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. That's really cool because for this event, one of the name tags that you can get in the shop is kindred spirit as like a suffix. So that's a nice reference. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar.
I'm gonna lose it! Not the pipe organ, dog! Sylus manes are crying everywhere. It's not me, but I'm still crying! My heart races for no apparent reason. Girl, there's a reason! An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Oh my god! You have got to stop with the callbacks. No. I feel like, why would they do a Phantom of the Opera AU when we already have a Phantom of the Opera in this game? It's Rafayel. He has an outfit called Phantom of the Siren. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before. They gotta stretch out this organ usage somehow for him. Well, the organ is a reference to his other myth. Because there's an organ in that myth, too. And MC plays it.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grab Sylus's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered. And yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I'm just a baby. I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
I mean, as long as the linkage is still alive and well, no? Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me as if to shield my body.
In this place,
Oh.
I'll only abide by them once.
Okay. The White Crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. The White Crow circles above the sea of flowers, and the scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before. You have! You have! You have! I'm gonna lose it. This is where he... Sylus walking in here like, this is where I died. And all of us in here like, cowabummer.
In a dream?
No! In Velmir, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like...
A mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrances, exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Oh my god, hi, Donut! It's nice to meet you. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
I'm so glad that you're here. Can I ask who your main is? Huh?
We'll call him...
Oh, no!
Mephisto.
No, it is Mephisto. It is Mephisto. I'm gonna be so sick. Sylus, Caleb, and Zayne. Oh, hell yeah. I am a Rafayel main, but I also really like Sylus and Xavier. But I also, you know, I like all 5 love interests. I don't discriminate. Depending on the season, moon, time of the month, limited event drop. You're so real for that. Yeah, no, I've been a Rafayel main since I started this game. And I've always kind of liked Xavier too. And then Sylus was honestly, for a long time, firmly at the bottom of my list. And then Magnum Opus came out, and I was like, oh, I get it now. The White Crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Sylus's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. It was so good. I actually was able to stream it, so I haven't, like, uploaded it anywhere yet, but I technically could. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
My bad. Also, are you pulling for this myth? Have you already? This stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had
I
a beautiful
know,
dream.
the blue roses is such an interesting choice. Yes, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Sylus's hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into this small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers? You're activating his trauma response.
I
What's
can
wrong
believe
with you?
I'm basking in the sun.
Ugh, his tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensifying the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Now that's interesting because there's a lot of stuff in Sylus's cards about how, like, when you close your eyes or when you don't have access to your vision, your other senses are enhanced. When we return to Velmure, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. They're literally so romantic, bro. I'm thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. Oh, you play F2P, got it. Thanks for grabbing your cupcake. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Sylus's eyes are closed. I lower my head toward his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper, carnal craving within me. I follow this warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. Chill out, dog. Go back to sleep. Don't worry about it. We're good. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Sylus's crazy work. Eat him.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
Eat it up. Alexa plays
Since
spaghetti.
we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
The wild, growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. Yeah, of course I did. Girl, I'm hungry. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
He really said, eat that up. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. Now, why you flush like that, bro? No, you're totally fine, Donut. I don't even know if I'll be able to finish the myth tonight. I might have to either do the last few parts off stream or finish it up on Friday night. But that's mainly because I'm just going to go until my iPad's battery runs out. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil. Hello?
Give it to me.
Hello? Calm down, dude. As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Lexi's gonna go crazy when she reads this. Lexi's gonna go nuts! Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Now, see, I could write a whole essay about this, and I will write a whole essay about this. Not today, though, because I don't have the time. But Friday, hit me up. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck. Soaking my disheveled collar, it soon falls onto the roses under us. Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. Y'all know what's happening here. Y'all know what the heck is going on. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Sylus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
Yeah, we all know what happened last night. I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Sylus's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? Girl, you know damn well. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day. Unfurling one layer at a time, its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center are entwined silver thread-like patterns. Fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant underlying pain. But I lie to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth is between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Girl, if you fix and play that organ, I will jump. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. I wipe down the oh my god. I'm gonna cry! I wipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover, and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
Oh. I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. Oh! I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
Thank you for the lurk. The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Oh, well, welcome back from your lurk. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. Don't do it. I'm gonna be so upset. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece? He's totally playing the piece from before! Oh no! This is a piece that he played in the 4-star, but I'm pretty sure this is also the piece that MC plays in Beyond Cloudfall. I can't really hear it in the myth, and I don't think it's my in-game settings necessarily, but oh god.
I don't remember. It seems
but I can
like
very
I was born
faintly
with it.
hear it, and it's the same melody. They're pulling a Tears of Ramiro on me, and I won't stand for it. It sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
No, it's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. The delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadows guide my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have 2 chapters left, bro! We have 2 chapters left! But yeah, I totally understand needing to lurk to avoid spoilers. I'm gonna see if I can swing it the last 2 chapters. I'm gonna do as much as I can with the battery power I have. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmure, we find the estate completely abandoned. Oh dear! All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. In the center of the great hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Our faces have been erased and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage? Yo, who doxed them?
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
So they want to kill us now, huh? The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
And? You're so real for that! I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this
How are
world?
you? It's so good to see you today. Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Sylus gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
Real. I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Sylus, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. Also, hi, Sylus. He's a vampire. Well, he's a fiend, but he's exhibiting many vampire-like qualities. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesied ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. Also, I didn't know you play lads. We search Velmir for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. Yo! There's so many hard lines of like text and narration and dialogue in this myth. I just want to like bookmark all of them. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Philos. More mages rush to Velmir and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. Ooh. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Sylus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
Isn't that so cool for you? I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. Yes? He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
Nice and hype in reference. I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. The thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I'll never see these eyes again. Oh, are you having more second thoughts about whether you actually want to do this? Parker slowly falls asleep in Silas's arms, but even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns and her breathing is rapid, as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Sylus pauses. Then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny.
Oh.
Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it.
Girl.
No matter the cost. This shall be the price I pay.
That's so... Ugh. Your man could never. When's the last time your man decided to destroy fate to save your life? Quickly. Quickly! After searching through most of Velmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? Oh, thanks, Lula. I'm actually almost done with it. I have this chapter and the next chapter, and then we're done. But, again, it's a race against my battery. So, the ground suddenly trembles. Stones break, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. Hello? Sans? Undertale? Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves. Hello?
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Real. Megalovania starts playing aggressively. Sylus stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
Oh, girl. He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. First of all, that should have been me. Just saying. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Again, should have been me. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. Oh dear. Oh. I wasn't familiar with your game. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. I did not get a chance to finish reading that. Thanks. And I draw another glyph. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Sylus and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. Is it wrong to think he looks hot messed up like this? Girl, did you not see me doing the Debbie Ryan hijab tuck? Like, ooh. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. It's interesting that they use the word opportunity there. I mean, I get why, but still. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist. The blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand toward him. Silent, he looks at it. Then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Is this the other... If this is the other kindled, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, it's not. But it's coming. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then, the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Sylus's shoulders. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it, we might not have the chance to say
You're
goodbye.
eager to bid farewell.
I want to do it properly. Similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
Yes, you were. Don't lie. His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I
Oh,
wish
his
that
hand
you'll
is
be
all
free from
bloody.
curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Oh, we will. Don't worry. Oh, kiss! I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Sylus's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. Now? Oh, girl. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Sylus, you're free now. Didn't you want your freedom at the beginning of the story? You've got it. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Oh no. That means we can never delete this app. You hear that? He's never gonna forget us. We delete the app, we get rid of the game, stop opening it. You can't do it. Can't leave him alone. Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. Oh, this is so bittersweet. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Sylus and force myself to smile. Farewell, Sylus. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. Ooh, this place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wish's sacred core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. Is that it? Is this some monkey's paw type nonsense? The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is it my name or Sylus's name? Sovereign! Wait, what the hell? I thought he was dead. My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Sauron, the last archmage to enter the sacred core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last,
Oh,
a prisoner
no.
of the sacred core has arrived.
Why would you do this? The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The sacred core could never rewrite fate.
Wow.
It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the sacred core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
No, I'm good, thanks. Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. Wait, it didn't let me finish. My energy continues to be devoured and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. Oh, good, cool, great, awesome, guys. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. Oh, from where he bit, where, ha ha ha. Oh no, the linkage, duh. The linkage I had assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
I know that's right. Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. Hell yeah, brother. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it?
This is
Yet as
wild,
you speak, you're
y'all.
willing to become a sacrifice?
It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't...
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus.
He's kind of not wrong about that.
If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
That's wild. I like how across all 3 of his stories, well, maybe 4, I haven't done Relentless Conqueror yet, but across all of the stories I've done, there's very prominently this idea that, like, I'm the only one who can engage with Sylus in a very specific way. You know what I mean? Like, if there's anybody in the world who's going to have quote-unquote power or influence over him, it's me. Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no. No! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
He's standing in the sand going, never give up, like the inspirational fisherman. Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward, everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Yo! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. What did you do? I mean, I get that he gave up, maybe not his entire soul, but a fragment of his soul to kind of satiate the sacred core so that we could both make it out. That is what happened, yes? The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Sylus's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
Word? I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Sylus, we had identical soul fragments. And we lost them. Oh, we both gave them up. Oh, jeez,
Aren't 2 shells that lost their souls still the same?
Girl, we're gonna die. We're both gonna die. I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as immortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
No, don't ask me why I saved that line. Sylus, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
Just like the linkage. All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and...
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Yeah, all 2 days of it. You afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Philos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
I heard this line in the event page because they play different lines now when you open it up. And so I heard this line in the event page. And now within the context, everything sucks and I want to die. And that's just how it is. I do want to save that line, though. That's a really well-written line, I fear. Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Velmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. There's an anime that this is reminding me of that I want to talk about afterwards. We only have one chapter left. See, that line didn't necessarily ruin my life because I knew it was coming at some point. But, like, I'm glad that I know the context of it now. Oh, God. Guys, here's the last chapter with the other kindled. Let's see if we can beat the battery. As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. Yay, they got to go to the garden! As we push open the ivy-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then. The world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Sylus picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
We have like 2 days, dog. Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, the floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magical texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
No, you couldn't! I've heard you try to sing happy birthday. I need you to pack it up. The concept of the rest of our lives together. All 2 days of it. When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the
planet. I can
planet.
imagine this being a musical number of some kind.
I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
What's that like? Truly, well and truly, what's that like? You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
He made Mephisto for MC. What the fuck, dog? I knew it. I knew it. He made Mephisto for MC. Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Wait, the seasoning thing, was that a reference to Relentless Conqueror? Because there's like a cooking Kindle, right? Oh my god. Maybe we'll come back to Velmir every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent A long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. I love that line. Oh dear. With a sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hope of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. Because I get it, because this is the exact same moral religious panic that happened at the very beginning of Beyond Cloudfall! It keeps happening. Everything happens so much. The Sacred Core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the Sacred Core and exposed the illusion, are now the target of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil, forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure those countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading toward doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then, our dream ended. Oh god. Is this the second Kindle or no? I don't think so. Hello?
Don't look back.
Okay, I didn't.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize.
Oh, oh no! Oh no! That's the voice that MC heard in their dream! Oh no! That's what MC heard in their dream. Those were the exact 2 lines. Oh no. I hate this for me, actually. I hate remembering things. My memory is a curse. Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Yeah, go get a margarita. You're gonna need it for this next scene. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Sylus sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes. I dreamed about matters from long ago. Starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
What the hell do you mean by that? Those are all things that happened in the present time. Those are all things that happened in the present timeline. What are you talking about? I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sounds of pursuers closing in become clearer in the distance. But we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held on to the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
Oh no, I forgot that was the nickname that I made him give me. Oh, I hate everything.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
That's a great question, Issa. What do you guys think? Is this
them,
happening in the future?
sacred core
The
will
past?
manifest again. Sylus will be ushered
Maybe
into the divine
is
light.
it that he's paying attention? Because remember how when we were in the underworld, we went to the ruins and he talked about how that's like fragments of other lifetimes that happened. So maybe to him they have already happened because they were in the underworld. Maybe? Maybe, possibly, yes, no? That's my thought.
May the divine light bless Philos!
Girl, shut up.
They're beyond redemption.
Damn. The legion of mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories... Sylus turns to me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement. Oh no!
Eh?
Guys, we have to speed run this. I have 10% left on my battery! We have to. He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before. Engage the hustle. Lula, how much do I have left on this?
Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
God, I hope it's not a lot, because only a couple minutes? Okay. Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. The encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe doomsday has arrived. And so, we march toward our doomsday as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. Oh! It's happening.
I suppose this is the end.
Oh. Check linkage? Do you regret sacrificing yourself to destroy the sacred core?
I'll always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Oh God, they're there. They're even though you can't return to the underworld and you end up in the situation.
What about
with
you?
me?
Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
They're coming. Oh Lord, they coming. Cover his ears. Of course not, so don't listen to them.
All right then.
Oh. Oh, God.
For mortal's death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Stop him. When you were born, did anyone bless you?
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Oh, I get it. I shall give you a blessing. Oh, the rose! Very Beauty and the Beast.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Nope, we can't do it. That's what I get for slowing it down and making it bouncy earlier.
I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Final step. Oh, the... You're no longer in existence that no one wants. Just give me the dagger. Just give me the dagger, man.
I'll remember that.
What if I jumped into the coffin? What if I jump into that coffin right now? Pull the lid! Place flower. Oh no, I'm starting to lose consciousness. Okay. I think I might be already dead.
You truly have no regrets.
No, but I'm very close. Destroy the link? I never will, so long as you're involved. Now we're both gonna die. Somebody pointed out that this is just like what happened at during his spring card.
We're born to
so you know, cool.
Last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
What a phenomenal almost ending. I love the coloring in this kindled too. That Tetris on the floor! There was Tetris tiles on the floor! No, that actually makes me upset. I'm gonna talk about that in a second because I only have so much battery, but come back to me about the Tetris. I'll point it out later on, but... Oh, what is this? It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and their air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It never destroyed! It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist, tall and familiar. It's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus. Before I can see him clearly, what should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves were pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. It's his fragment and my fragment. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. So I'm touching each of them. Oh boy. Underworld long ago. Sir, we do not have time! My iPad's gonna die! Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
I did. Oh! Saren. The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist.
Oh, are we doomed to wander this place forever?
No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
Bro, I'm right here. Hello. I'm right here.
Half.
Hi. What's good, dog? That's me. Come on now. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality. It's
sorry.
because
It said your immortality isn't the result of divine favor.
half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body.
No freaking way!
This isn't a blessing. It's a curse.
I was cursed because I had Sylus's soul in my body? Get the fuck out.
So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet
What
death's
the
sweet
hell?
embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I'm gonna jump. I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Yeah, I've heard that line before. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the path that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
Reunite them. Please. If my battery dies before I can reunite their souls, that would be the most messed up thing,
We must
actually.
offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
No, shut up. Shut up. Shut the f up. Get out of my house. This is the end. This is the ending of the dragon myth. So it says, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. That's the exchanging of souls that happened at the end of Beyond Cloudfall. What if I just jumped? Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. Two petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. Wait, hold on. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of two people.
I will find you.
Lulu,
We
when you
shall
said Sorceress
inevitably walk
MC2,
the
it's
same
the same
path.
girl. Were you joking or
world we
were you
find
serious?
ourselves
Because
in
I saw that
doesn't
before
matter.
I saw the Datura Flower Hill. I'm gonna be pissed if you were serious. Oh, those are the two. The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and 2 glowing fragments separate. Hold one. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body, and it overlaps with my heart. Oh, I took his petal, not my petal. I took his fragment, not my fragment. I place the fragment into my body, and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. Oh, okay. I mean, technically it is the same because it's a reincarnation of the same person, but yes. At the end of the path, the mist disappears, and white light is poured into me. MC, can you... Thank you. I float through time and space. It's so bright, and yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget about you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2 kindred spirits. And then we'll begin our new life together.
Except that's the problem. I actually did forget him, and things didn't go very well at the beginning. I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. We did it. We survived. We beat the battery. Give it up for that. I feel like I have so many thoughts. I have truly so many thoughts. Remember, broskies, if you want a man, don't get satisfied by the bare minimum. Get yourself Sylus. Get yourself somebody who will literally give up half his soul and take half of your soul so that you have no choice but to be inevitably tied to each other across lifetimes. I recognize that we've been streaming for like 5 hours now, like over 5 hours, but we got through the entire myth. I'd love to know what you all thought about it, whether you watched over here in the Twitch chat. If you are watching later in the YouTube VOD, please leave your thoughts in the comments. I want to hear your theories. I want to hear your connections to Beyond Cloudfall and Relentless Conqueror, and even the main story. I saw so many references that I just want to talk about, but I've been streaming for so long, dude. So maybe we'll talk about this in maybe another video. Issa, you asked, do you believe in soulmates? So I don't know if I necessarily believe in soulmates to the degree in which it's portrayed in this game or in other literature. I believe in the idea that somebody or somebodies, like people are written for you. People are written in such a way that they need to be in your life. Like, I think that's inevitable. It's inescapable. I'd also like to point out that I don't believe that soulmates are a purely romantic concept. I do believe that people who are written for each other can positively influence each other in a platonic way. And like so strongly impact each other emotionally, mentally, you know, for better or for worse, in all facets of interpersonal relationships. I don't know if that answers your question, but that's personally how I feel. But I also believe that if that so-and-so person is written for you, like, you may not find them in this current life that we're in. They may be waiting for you in the afterlife, and that's kind of where you unite and spend eternity together. So that's how I feel about it. So I know a lot of people are kind of looking for their life partner, their soulmate, their whatever. I think personally I've gotten to a point where, like, I don't know if anybody is written for me in this life. And if not, then I'm perfectly fine navigating this life without that type of partner. But I do have people who have influenced me for good. and who I do feel bound to in some way or another. Not necessarily romantically, but definitely in a way that is very emotionally intimate. And if there is somebody waiting for me on the other side, I don't mind meeting them. That'd be kind of cool. Thank you. Thank you for coming in and being here. This was so lovely. What a wild story, you know? I just want to, again, say thank you to everybody who showed up today, whether you were yapping, lurking, whether you subscribed, cheered bits, anything to kick off Happy Omni Days. We are 11 points in. We are 9 points away from another wheel spin for next time, and we are 14 points away from our first secret giveaway. So I hope you will stop by a few times throughout this week, a few times throughout the month, so that you can get in on that fun. I would be delighted to have you here. In the meantime, if you had a great time today and you want to meet more people like us, please come join us in the Discord. All you have to do is click that link, read the rules, tap on Tiny Kaya, he will let you in, and you can talk about some fun stuff with some fine people. You can also find me on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Blue Sky. All of those are on my Linktree page, along with my discount codes and a GoFundMe that supports a family in Palestine. One last plug for the YouTube channel. If you are not subscribed to it already, please make sure to click that link. Watch a couple of videos, leave some likes, some comments, ring the bell so you get notified. So I hope to see you over there. We are super close to 100 subscribers over there. So tell your friends, get them in on it. We'd love to have you. All right, y'all. I think it's time for us to take care of ourselves. So, y'all, I am going to go ahead and take care of myself. I hope you do the same. Here are your reminders from me and Tepe, the self-care sushi cat. Take a minute to check in with yourself really quickly. Make sure you've hydrated recently. If you need to take any meds, please take your meds. And make sure you eat recently as well. This was a long stream, so please check in with your body and mind right now. It's really important for you to take care of yourself because we care about you. Thank you for experiencing Sylus New Myth with me. I hope you had a fantastic time. Again, please let me know your thoughts, your theories, your connections in the comments. I'd love to hear them. I'd love to talk to you. Have a good night, y'all. Take care. I'll see you then. Bye. Kiki, you want to say bye? Say bye, Kiki. I'm going to eat my hijab thread by thread like a bowl of spaghetti. Could that be a statement of animus dissension? Huh? You wanna fight, Lizard? Happy Pride, everybody.
Don't say that.